6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End test.
Sorry, good afternoon, everybody. Here's another great day of racing here at The Loop. We got 9 races, headlined by the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. Right now, no changes at the time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another beautiful day of racing here at The Loop, just outside of Winnipeg, Manitoba. We have 9 races on today's card. No changes in all 9 races as of now. We got win, place, show, triactor, exactor, wagering. Early daily double and starting off in race 1, the late daily double in race 8. Pick 3 starts in race 3, and the pick 4, a really great pick 4, starts in race 6. And it's also today is Manitoba Great Western 78. Stick around for that, and we'll be back shortly with post parade. Thank you. Once again, for everyone who just joined us recently, welcome here to the Loop. Beautiful day of racing. Track looks great. There's no changes, no scratches in any of our 9 races today as of now. Win, play, show, triactor, exactor wagering available. We also got some multi-race bets, which we'll talk. Me and my on-track host Frank will talk about later. And make sure to stick around. Race 6 is the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. One, if not the oldest harness racing stake race in Western Canada. You won't want to miss it. And again, I'll be back shortly when horses are on track for post. Actually, as soon as I say that, the horses are on track for post parade. Kick things off with the non-winners of 2 fillies and mares, 3 races lifetime. Going for a purse of $4,050. Again, here's your field for race 1. Starting with the and a blue chip, owned, trained, and making his second career start here, Aaron Mason. The 2 is Steph's Inheritance, a 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Dean Ray teams up. The 3 is Wood Morning, a 3-year-old colt by Mystician, owned by Arel Vogt and trained by Arel, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 4 is Chocolate Bomb, a 4-year-old mare by Armbro Baylor, owned, trained, and driven by Paula Mason. The 5 is Tina, a 6-year-old mare by El Toro, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. And the 6, April Shadows, a 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Melanie Ray Clark. Michelle Ray picks up the drive. These 6 will go to post in our opener, and I'll kick it down to Frank, and he can give you his thoughts here on race 1. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. My thoughts here on race one, as we're under 2 minutes to post time here in the opener. I'm going to go with the two, Steph's Inheritance. This 3-year-old filly finished second last week by a neck, losing out to April Shadows, who draws into this one again. I like the difference of post position, so I'm going to go with the inside morning line favorite, Steph's Inheritance. For second, I'm going to go with a horse I really like, and Chocolate Bomb has always been in around the top three. That won fifth a couple weeks ago, but always seems to earn a check. Just finished behind Steph's Inheritance and April Shadows last week. So I think this 4-year-old mare will definitely be in the mix once again with Paula Mason in the bike. And for third, I'm going to go with the outside April Shadows, a 3-year-old filly here. Coming off that win in, just by a neck, rallying late to beat Steph's Inheritance, but does get a little bit of a outside post position, which can affect things here on this half-mile track. So keep that in mind when you're looking over the program today. The outside post can be a little difficult. 6 is not impossible, but I'm going to go 2, 4, 6 here in race one. If you're looking at that daily double, you have to pick the winner of race 1 and 2 correctly. In race 1, I'm going to go with the 2 and the 4. So I'm going to take Steph's Inheritance with Chocolate Bomb. I'm going to pair them with all 4 horses in the second race. So that doesn't matter who wins the second race. I'm going to go 2, 4 with all if you're looking at the daily double. And we're just under about a minute to post time, so get your last second wagers in. Win, place, show, triactor, exactor wagering. The early daily double kicks off here in race 1. The horses are being called to the starting gate here for race 1, so get any last second wagers in. Again, it's race 1 going for a purse of $4,050. Non-winners the 2, fillies and mares, 3 races or $5,000 lifetime. Starting from the inside, we got HF April's Kiss teams up with Aaron Mason. Oh, hold that. Sorry about the slight delay, folks. We're trying to get everything sorted out.
How long do you figure, Buzz? Because I'm going to send them back to.
Take your last second here to get your last wagers in. Win, place, show, triactor, exactor, wagering, early daily double. Don't forget to take a look at the pick 3 and pick 4 later in today's card. Pick 4 starts off with the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. You won't want to miss that. All right, everybody, let's try this once more. The horses are gathering down the backstretch here for our opener. Reminder, $4,050 up for grabs us. Field of 6. Non-where's the 2. Fillies and Mares 3 races lifetime or 5,000 lifetime. Starting from the inside, HF April's Kiss teams up. Aaron Mason making his second drive here today. The 2, Stephen Hertons and Dean Ray. The 3, Wood Morning and Daryl Mason, your longest shot on the board at 34-1. The 4, Chocolate Bomb and Paula Mason. 5, Tina Clayton Braybrook and your current betting favorite, 9-5. And on the outside, the 6, April Shadows, Michelle Ray. First race, it's Manitoba Great Western Day. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Big battle for the front end. Chocolate Bomb really wants to get there and does. Battle's on now for second. HF April's Kiss making it tough for Chocolate Bomb. Way caught out wide is April Shadows. Settling in fourth is Stephen Hertons. Racing in fifth is Wood Morning. And Tina can see them all. As they're going down the backstretch here, it's Chocolate Bomb getting the front end. Now there's a brouhaha battling for second. April Shadows trying to find some space. HF April's Kiss and the rookie Aaron Mason playing hardball at the opening quarter. It's all Chocolate Bomb. April Shadows now got some cover in the second. HF April's Kiss is racing in third. Racing there in fourth, Stephen Hertons. Tina's now battling from the back of the pack, who actually went off at 5-2 as your second favorite. And now Wood Morning is your trailer. Come down the stretch here for the first time. 5 in, 1 out here in the opener. It's Chocolate Bomb still leading the way. April Shadows right there in second. And HF April's Kiss is third here at the half. Half in 102, the half mile in 102 for Chocolate Bomb. They're kicking into the clubhouse turn. Paula Mason and Chocolate Bomb are the ones to catch. April Shadow still sitting patiently in that pocket. Tina's been caught out wide for a while. Now Wood Morning joining out the outer flow. Battling out which HF April's Kiss. And now your new trailer seems to be Steph's Inheritance. They're battling it down the backstretch. Chocolate Bomb trying to hold off all contenders here, but April Shadows giving no quarter there in second. HF April's Kiss now charging up as well at the 3-quarter mark. It's all Chocolate Bomb right now. 134 was your three-quarter time. Chocolate Bomb on the inside. April Shadows out too wide. HF April's Kiss trying to find some space as well. Tina's fading. Steph's Inheritance is trying to find some space as well. And Wood Morning. Down the stretch they come. It's Chocolate Bomb, the one to catch. April Shadows is trying. HF April's Kiss is going to try to find some space. Way out. Steph's Inheritance, but Chocolate Bomb wins our opener here today. April Shadows for second. HF April's Kiss for third. 2:02 for the mile. Coming to the winner circles, the unofficial winner of today's first race, Chocolate Bomb, a 4-year-old mare by Armbro Baylor out of Staggerly, bred by Bev Hughes out of Deloraine, Manitoba, owned, trained, and driven today by Paula Mason. There you go. Give another big round of applause to Winning Connections, Paula Mason and Chocolate Bomb. And in one moment, I'll have your quarter times along with payouts. Here are your quarter times for race number 1. They opened the opening quarter in 31 flat, over the half in 102 flat, 3/4 in 133 and 1, finishing the full mile 202 and 4 for a new lifetime mark for Chocolate Bomb. And here are your payouts for race 1. Number 4, Chocolate Bomb paid $12.60 to win, $6.10 to place, $3.30 to show. The 6, April Shadows, paid $3.40 to place, $2.90 to show. And the 1, HF April's Kiss, paid $2.80 to show. The $1 Exactor 4-6 paid $11.40, while the $1 Triactor 461 pays $112.85. In your order of finish for race 1, the 1, HF April's Kiss, was 3rd. The 2, Steph Inheritance, was 4th. The 3, Wood Morning, was 6th. The 4, Chocolate Bomb, your winner. The 5, Tina, was 5th. And the 6, April Shadows, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 6, 1, 5, 2 on the bottom. Upcoming second race, field of 4 maidens, never have won a race in their life, going for a purse of $3,850. No changes. And I'll kick it down to Frank. Frank, what do you got here in race 2? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Here in race 2, the shorter field here 4. I'm going to go with the inside horse, though. Just Cruise On By. I've been really impressed with this 2-year-old. Has been pacing pretty steady, even times. Really the only 2-year-old we have racing here right now this year. So Just Cruise On By could very well get it done, gets the inside, and teams up here with Corey Manning. For second, I'm going to go with the 2, Zooming On By, a 3-year-old filly here. Races very similar times as that is the 2-year-old to this inside. Coming off 5th in the futurity elimination, just missing out, getting into the finals. So I like this filly as well. And for third, I'm going to go with the 3, Tippy on the Beach. Another Corey Manning entry, this time Clayton Braybrook aboard. Did finish 8th last time out in a big 8-horse field. Gets a smaller field here, so I think we'll get some inside help. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 here in race 2, and I'll be back momentarily when horses are on track for post-parade. The horses are on track for post-parade race 2. Maidens going for a purse of $3,850. Starting from the inside. Got the lone 2-year-old here. Just cruise on by. 2-year-old colt by Lambretta. Owned by Corey and Deanna Manning. Trained by Corey Manning. Corey in the bike today. The 2, zooming on by a 3-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. Owned and trained by Tara Isman. Richard Remillard teams up. The 3, Tippy on the Beach. A 3-year-old filly by Lambretta. Owned by Betty Manning. Trained by Corey Manning. Clayton Braybrook teams up. And the 4, Swaggerly. A 3-year-old Umbro Baylor colt. Owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason in the bike. These 4 will go to post here for race 2 in less than 5 minutes. We're less than 2 minutes to post here in race 2. Less than 2 minutes. Get your last second wagers in for this great race. Even though it's a small field, 4 horses, very competitive. Coming up in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are called starting gate here for race 2. A field of 4 maidens. Never to win. Going for a purse of $3,850. The lone 2-year-old just cruise on by, draws the inside, teams up with Corey Manning. The 2 zooming on by, Richard Remillard. And the 1 and the 2 are your current co-favorites right now. The 3, Tippy on the Beach, Clayton Braybrook. It's your longest shot on the board, 9-1. And the 4, Swaggerly and Daryl Mason. The money's all spread around this field of 4. Anyone's race. It's post time here, race 2. And they're off and pacing. Zooming on by, takes charge and takes the early lead. Just cruise on by has got the inside track, taking that pocket, trying to find some space. No, staying too wide is Tippy on the Beach, and Swaggerly can see them all as they're going down the back stretch here for the first time in race 2. Zooming on by's got the lead. Boxed in the pocket, just cruise on by. Stablemate Tippy on the Beach, caught out too wide, having to try to charge to the front end, and Swaggerly as they're coming to the opening quarter. Zooming on by is now getting challenged by Tippy on the Beach. 32 flat for the opening quarter. Nice time for these maidens, 32 seconds. Zooming on by, not letting Tippy on the Beach get any room. Just cruise on by is now in third, and Swaggerly. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Zooming on by, has the inside track and the lead. Tippy on the Beach, caught out too wide, still trying to find some relief. Just cruise on by, sitting perfectly in that pocket through about 2 lengths back, and Swaggerly here at the half. 103-2. 103-2. A 31-2 second panel. It's still zooming on by on top. Tippy on the Beach. Been caught too wide this whole race. Just cruise on by, sitting in third. And don't count out Swaggerly. And they're going down the backstretch here for the second and final time in race 2. Zooming on by, the one to catch. Tippy on the Beach. Might have enough to go too wide all the way around. Swaggerly pops out from the back of the pack. And just cruise on by is now really boxed in. Zooming on by, leading the way here at the 3-quarter station. Tippy on the Beach is fading a bit. Just cruise on by, sitting nice in that pocket, trying to find space. And Swaggerly coming home 3 wide. Regaining some energies. Tippy on the Beach charging. Swaggerly's charging out 3 wide. The 2-year-old just cruise on by. It's going to find some space. Down the stretch they come. Zooming on by. Still the one to catch. Tippy on the Beach in the middle, but way out wide. Swaggerly. Swaggerly takes over. Swaggerly and Daryl Mason. That is win 1,200 for Daryl Mason. With Swaggerly. Wow. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's second race, Swaggerly. 3-year-old colt by Armbro Baylor out of Staggerly. Bred by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Sherry does the training, and Daryl picking up win 1,200 in his career with this one today. There we go, once more, 1,200 wins. Congratulations, Daryl. Heck of a career, man. And plenty more to come. We're just going to wait for the rundown and payouts in one moment here for race 2. All right, here are your payouts and rundown here for race 2. We'll do the payouts first here. Number 4, Swaggerly, paid $13.30 to win, $5 a place. There was no show wagering. The 2, Zooming On By, paid $2.10 to place, no show wagering. The $1 Exactor 4-2 paid $14.10. The $1 Tractor 4-2-1 paid $22.70. And the $1 Daily Double 4-4, which I told you, the bet will pay $58.65. Your order finished here today in race 2. The 1, Just Cruise On By, was 3rd. The 2, Zooming On By, was 2nd. The 3, Tippy on the Beach, was 4th. And 4, Swaggerly, your winner from the top down. Your program should read 3, 2, 4, 1. And not to understate, big win there for Mr. Daryl Mason. Upcoming 3rd race, it's the Open, Horse and Geldings Open. Best boy pacers here on the grounds, going for a purse of $6,100. It kicks off our pick 3. A nice field of 5, very competitive. Frank, what do you got for the people here? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. And again, just a reminder, this is the Open, the top 5 Pacers, boy Pacers here in the province, here on the track. Very competitive field, though, for a field of 5. We started the year talking a lot about Ginger Tree Finney, and he's had a couple of wins to start the year, and then had a couple of second and thirds. The last couple of weeks had some tough post positions, but gets post position 2 here this week. So I am going to take Ginger Tree Finney to get back into the winner's circle here with Michelle Ray in the bike. For second, though, I'm going to go with the inside, Flying Officer. Back-to-back wins here. If you don't recognize in the program, TKT, that's track on 2 out in Alberta. Back-to-back wins there in 155 and 2, 156 and 1. Likely won't race those kind of times here today, but definitely can go sub 2 minutes, especially with the inside. Daryl's already got the big 1200 monkey off his back, maybe 1201 coming here in race 3. For third, I'm going to go the outside, looking like a million, coming off a really big win last week in 159 wire to wire. Did draw the rail last week in his return to Manitoba, but does have post position 5. Now, he's no stranger to the outside post. If you go down his track line, his previous start before the loop was at Woodbine Mohawk Park, the premier track here, harness racing track in Canada. 152 and 2, great mile out there. So did some time in Grand River and Karatha Downs. Very good horse, very good gelding. Does draw the outside and has some early speed on the inside. This could be track record bound kind of race, so definitely keep an eye on that. But officially, I'm going to go 2-1-5 here in race 3. If you're looking at that pick 3, this is a great pick 3 little sequence here. I'm going to take those 3 horses, the 1, 2, and the 5 here in the first leg, pair them with 2 horses in the 4th race. I'm going to go 2 and 6, which we'll talk about in race 4. And then the last race, the 3rd leg, I'm going to go with 2 horses again, 1, 3. So we're going to do the pick 3. I'm going to go 1, 2, 5 with 2, 6 with 1, 3. Good luck to everyone on your wagers, and we'll be back with post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 3, Horse and Geldings Open, going for a purse of $6,100. Top 5 pacers here on the grounds. Going with the 1, Flying Officer, a 9-year-old gelding by Riverboat King, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 2, Ginger Tree Finney, a 7-year-old gelding by Captain Tarantulus, owned by Laverne Turnbull. Melanie Ray Clark trains. Michelle Ray in the bike today. The 3, Sub-Zero, a 6-year-old gelding by 6 Days on the Road, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Tyler Grundy teams up. It actually looks like the 3, Sub-Zero, just left the track momentarily. So the 4, Apajatura, an 11-year-old gelding by Blue Burner, owned by Glenda Giles, trained and driven today by Clayton Braybrook. And the 5, Looking Like a Million, a 4-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Tara George Garrett Isman, along with Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams trains. Richard Remillard in the bike. 4 of the 5 horses are on track. The 3, Sub-Zero, left momentarily and will be back on shortly. We're about less than 5 minutes to post time. And it looks like now 3, Sub-Zero is on track. So all 5 horses are on track. You can get your wagers in Win Place Show Triactor Exactor Wagering. And this race kicks off our pick 3. Less than 1 minute to post time, less than 1 minute till the open. Horse and Gelding Open, usually the most exciting race of the day, but we got some other races later today that can compete with that for sure. Win, play, show, triactor, exactor, wagering, and kicking off our pick 3. The horses are called, starting to get here for race 3. The Horse and Geldings Open. Top 5 male pacers here on the grounds, going for a purse of $6,100. Starting from the inside, you got the 1, Flying Officer, teaming up with Daryl Mason. The 2, Ginger Tree Finney and Michelle Ray, your current even money favorite. The 3, Sub-Zero and Tyler Grundy. The 4, Apagitur and Clayton Braybrook, your current longest shot on the board, 22-1. And the 5, looking like a million, Richard Remillard. Money's pretty spread out here in the open. Anyone's race. Once again, it's post time. And they're off and pacing. Ginger Tree Finney gets the inside with Flying Officer, fading back right off the gate, looking like a million, caught out wide, trying to find some space. Sub-Zero has got the inside pocket. Pajatura's caught out wide as well, and Flying Officer can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Ginger Tree Finney leading the way, but looking like a million. The Manitoba bred charging hard. They're battling it out down the backstretch here. That's a big battle brewing. Sub-Zero now in third, with the Pajatura out in fourth. And Flying Officer, 29-1. Opening quarter. These Geldings can do better than that. Looking like a million. Still charging out too wide. Ginger Tree Finney not giving up the inside track here. Sub-Zero trying to keep up in third. Apagitura and Flying Officer. They're coming down the stretch here. They got to go around the track once more. It's looking like a million. Still caught out too wide. Finally getting some relief in the inside. Ginger Tree Finney won that early battle here at the half. 57-4. Keep an eye on that clock as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Ginger Tree Finney. And looking like a million. Caught out wide, Apagitura. Fading a little bit on the inside. Sub-Zero. Flying Officer trying to find some space. 3 wide. They're 3 wide down the backstretch here in the open. Ginger Tree Finney is the one to catch. Looking like a million's out wide. But fading. Flying Officers out as well. Apagitura's fading a bit as well in Sub-Zero. Here at the 3-quarter mark. 128-2. 128-2 for Ginger Tree Finney. Battling back is Flying Officer. Not going anywhere. It's looking like a million. Apagitura and Sub-Zero. They're hitting the stretch. It's Ginger Tree Finney. Flying Officer might have enough to catch. Does looking like a million have enough energy left? Ginger Tree Finney's going to have to fight them both off. Flying Officer out too wide, but Ginger Tree Finney's going to try to hold on. Ginger Tree Finney is going to be close. Ginger Tree Finney, Flying Officer, looking like a million. 158-1. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's third race, the Horse and Geldings Open, Ginger Tree Finney. 7-year-old gelding by Captain Trencherous out of Ideal Weather, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms out in Hanover, Pennsylvania, owned by Laverne Turnbull out of Kitchener, Ontario, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, and driven to victory today by Michelle Ray. There you go. Give another big round of applause here. The winner of today's Horse and Gelding Open, Ginger Tree Finney, along with Michelle Ray. And your quarter times here, they opened the race in 29-1, over the half in 57-4, 3/4 128-2, and the full mile 158-1, which matches the track record for aged gelding. So today, Ginger Tree Finney puts his name up on that, matching the track record for aged geldings. And here are your payouts for race number 3. Number 2, Ginger Tree Finney, paid $450 to win, $210 to place, $210 to show. The 1 Flying Officer paid $230 to place, $260 to show, and the 5 Looking Like a Million paid $270 to show. The $1 Exactor 2-1 paid $7.10, while the $1 Tractor 215 paid $10.85. Your order finish here, number 1 Flying Officer was second, the 2 Ginger Tree Finney your winner, 3 Sub-Zero was fourth, the 4 Appoggiatura was fifth, and the 5 Looking Like a Million was third. From the top down, your program should read 2, 1, 4, 5, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 4th race, nice field of 6 here, and I'll kick it down to Frank and what Frank's got cooking here in race 4. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. I want to make a quick apology here. I missed another milestone in that last race. Michelle Ray just picked up win 200 in that one. So a day of milestones here today. And here in race 4, I'm actually going to go with the 2 milestone breakers today to potentially win this one. I'm going to go on top with the 2 Austin's Bud, coming off a win last week in 2:04 and 2, breaking his maiden. Gets a nice inside post. Won last week from post 1. This time gets post 2. Seems to do a lot better from the inside, so I'm going to go with Austin's Bud. For second, I'm going to go with Daryl Mason on the 6 here. Miss Baby does get the outside post, but has a lot of good finishes. Finished second last week, finished first, has had to deal with some of the outside posts before, and still ends up in and around the top. So I'm going to go with 2-6 here on the top. For third, pretty open race here for third. I'm going to go with the rail horse, Shirley Wicked. Gets the inside post here. Last time that drew post position 1, finished third in 2:04 and 1. A very competitive time with the rest of this field. So here today in race 4, I'm going to go with 2-6-1. And don't forget, though, if you have some extra time here, to check out race 6, a big field of 9 in the Manitoba Great Western 78. Kicks off our pick 4. Again, I'll be back momentarily for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 4. Non-wears the 2, fillies and mares 3, races lifetime, or 5,000. Fillies and mares 6,250 lifetime. Field of 6. All look to be on track, starting from the inside. The 1, Shirley Wicked, a 3-year-old filly by Mick Wicked, owned by Derek Gilbert, trained by Jackie Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 2 is Austin's Bud, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. And again, congratulations, win 200, Mitch. 3, Have One on Me, a 4-year-old horse by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Brad Caldwell along with Paula Mason. Paula also trains and drives. The 4, Millie's Filly, a 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Corey Manning teams up. The 5, Be a Beth, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Roland and Justin Ray, trained by Roland Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. And the 6, Miss Baby, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason picks up the drive. These 6 will go to post in race 4, less than 5 minutes. We're under 2 minutes to post time here in race 4, under 2 minutes. Thank you to everyone who joined us here at the track and watching through simulcast. Don't forget, a couple races. Race 6, Manitoba Great Western, 78. The horses are called to Renegade here for race 4. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3, races lifetime, or 5,000 fillies and mares, 6,250 in their lifetime as well. Going for a purse of $4,050. Second leg of our pick 3. Best of luck to everyone still alive in that. Starting from the inside, we got Shirley Wicked teams up with Tyler Grundy, current betting favorite. The 2, Austin's Bud and Michelle Ray. 3, Have One On Me teams up with Paula Mason. The 4, Millie's Philly and Corey Manning. 5, Bia Beth and Dean Ray, your longest shot on the board at 24-1. And the 6, Miss Baby, Daryl Mason. All 6 Pacers lining up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Right at the word go, Millie's Philly charging to the front end, trying to find some space. Miss Baby as well. Now sitting up there in third is Austin's Bud. Trailing in fourth is your favorite Shirley Wicked. Have One On Me is racing in fifth, and Bia Beth can see them all as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. Millie's Philly, who ended up going off at your long shot at 19-1's, got the early lead. Miss Baby's right there in second. Austin's Bud's close in third. Shirley Wicked's in fourth, couple lengths back to Have One On Me and Bia Beth. A speedy 29-3 opening quarter for this group of 6. 29-3, not too far off the Open's opening quarter. 4, Millie's Philly. Miss Baby's right there in second, though, about a length back to Austin's Bud. Fading a bit in fourth is Shirley Wicked. Another length back to Have One On Me. And Bia Beth is still your trailers. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. All 6 are on the inside path following Millie's Philly. Now popping out is Shirley Wicked right at the half-mile mark, but it's still Millie's Philly, the one to catch as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Boxed in second is going to be Miss Baby. Shirley Wicked's out third. Racing in fourth, now trying to get to the outer flow is Austin's Bud. Moving up on the inside, Have One On Me and Bia Beth. Down the backstretch they go. Shirley Wicked. Now challenging for the front end, Millie's Phillies. Austin's Bud's popped out as well. Fading a bit, there's Millie's Philly. Trying to find some space, Miss Baby. And out wide now from the back of the pack, Bia Beth here at the 3-quarter mark, 131-1. 131 is that third quarter mark, but it's Austin's Bud and Shirley Wicked battling it out here, trying to find some space. Third, Bia Beth. Battles on at the top, though, between Shirley Wicked on the inside. Austin's Bud caught out too wide. Down the stretch they come. Austin's Bud and Shirley Wicked, neck to neck, wheel to wheel. It's going to be tight. Shirley Wicked's bouncing up. Shirley Wicked takes over. Another milestone. Tyler Grundy win 100. Austin's Bud for second. 2:01 flat for the mile. Coming to winner circles, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, Shirley Wicked, 3-year-old filly by Mick Wicked, owned and bred by Derek Gilbert out of Brandon, Manitoba, trained by Jackie Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. There you go. Give another big round of applause to Winning Connection, Shirley Wicked with Tyler Grundy. And here are your payouts for race number 4. Number 1, Shirley Wicked paid $4.30 to win, $4.20 to place, $2.50 to show. The 2, Austin's Bud, paid $4.10 to place, $2.60 to show. And the 5, Bia Beth, paid $3.80 to show. The $1 exactor 1-2 paid $5.75. And the $1 tractor 125 paid $36.75. In your order of finish, number 1, Shirley Wicked, your winner. The 2, Austin's Bud, was second. The 3, Have One on Me, was fifth. The 4, Millie's Philly, was sixth. 5, Bia Beth, was third. And the 6, Miss Baby, was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 6, 3, 4 on the bottom. Upcoming 5th race, 5 maidens will go to post. I'll kick it down to Frank, and he can give you what he's got going on here in race 5. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. I think we have the exact same here in race 5. I'm going to go with the inside. Picture perfect time. Those nice times lately, 2:05 and 2, 2:05 and 2 seems to be pretty consistent there with that mile time. Really gets the rail one here. Hasn't had the rail in a little bit, so let's see what this 3-year-old filly can do with it. For second, I'm going to go with the 3, Raise a Little Trouble. Has been racing at a little slower rate, 2:07 and 3, 2:06 and 2, but has put up a 2:04 and 4 a couple weeks ago in the futurity elimination, I believe that was. So could definitely pull out a time like that, could win. And for third, I'm going to go with the 5, Girl on the Go. Similar times as well. Does draw the outside, though, which we've seen today can be tricky for some of these horses. So 1, 3, 5 here in race 5. Last leg of our pick 3. Best of luck to everyone still alive. And don't forget, the pick 4 is coming up in race 6, which is kicked off by the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes, a big field of 9 to choose from. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with post time for race 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in this upcoming 5th race, if you're just looking at your program, there's a slight typo in the program, just made aware of. The 4, Andy's Luck, if you can see in the program, ran twice on the 23rd. So it should read August 23rd, raced the maidens, finished 7th first, and you just have to swap and put the qualifier on top after. Other than that, all good to go here for race 5. So again, just on Andy's Luck, those 2 race lines on August 23rd should be swapped. But other than that, yeah, we'll be moments here away from post-parade race 5. The horses are on track here for post parade race 5. Maidens going for a purse of $3,850. Our second split of the maidens here today. Starting from the inside, you got the one picture perfect time. 3-year-old filly by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 2, It's Your Call, a 3-year-old filly by Lambretta as well, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Corey. Clayton Braybrook teams up. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky and Janet Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 4, Andy's Luck, a 3-year-old colt by Andrioli Hanover, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Tyler Grundy in the bike. And the 5, Girl on the Go, a 3-year-old filly by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. These 5 will go to post here for race 5 in under 5 minutes. And once again, just a quick note, the typo in the program for number 4, Andy's Luck, those 2 lines on August 23rd should be swapped. Other than that, we're all set to go in less than 5 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post. Less than 1 minute till race 5. Just momentarily, the 4, Andy's Luck, has left track. And then momentarily, we'll be ready to go here for race 5. As we have 1 moment delay here as we wait for number 4 to come back to the track, make sure you take an extra good look at the next race, race 6. Said it bunched it in. I'll keep saying it. 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. And as I say that 4, Andy's Luck is back on track. Quick equipment adjustment. And all 5 maidens are on track and ready to go here for race 5. The horses are called Renegade here for race 4. Maidens going for a purse of $3,850. Starting from the inside, you got the 1, Picture Perfect Time, teaming up with Corey Manning. The 2, It's Your Call, and Clayton Braybrook. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble. Michelle Ray, your current betting favorite, 4-5. The 4, Andy's Luck, and Tyler Grundy. And on the outside, the 5, Girl on the Go, Daryl Mason. Longest shot on the board. Last leg of our pick 3. Best of luck to everyone alive in that. I'll file on the gate. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Big brattle for the front end here. Andy's Luck looking to charge to try to take the front end. Picture Perfect Time settles perfectly in the pocket. It's Your Call racing in 3rd. Raise a Little Troubles racing in 4th. And Girl on the Go is your trailers. They're marching down the backstretch. Andy's Luck, but a 2-length lead up on Picture Perfect Time. It's Your Call, about a length back in 3rd. Raise a Little Trouble and Girl on the Go as they're coming to the opening quarter mark. Andy's Luck, the one to catch. Picture Perfect Time right there in 2nd. 30-3 for the opening quarter. And Andy's Luck, about a 2-length lead on Picture Perfect Time. Another 2 lengths back to It's Your Call. Raise a Little Trouble is racing in 4th, and Girl on the Go. As they're coming down the stretch here for the first time, Andy's Luck went off at 8-1, leading the way with Picture Perfect Time racing there in 2nd. It's Your Call's in 3rd. Raise a Little Trouble's 4th, making the first move, and Girl on the Go at the half mark in 1:01:4. 1:01:4, a 31:1 second panel for Andy's Luck. Picture Perfect Time still sitting there in the pocket 2nd. Raise a Little Trouble on the outer flow. Joining the outer flow is Girl on the Go. The long shot on the board. Down the backstretch they go. Andy's Luck still the one to catch. Picture Perfect Time racing there in 2nd. Stalling a bit is Raise a Little Trouble. Girl on the Go. And It's Your Call. Here at the 3/4 mark, it's still Andy's Luck, the one to catch. 1:32:3. Andy's Luck's going to be tough to catch here, but picture perfect times nestled in the pocket, trying to gain some ground on the outside, raise a little trouble. Girl on the go, surging as well. Going to have to probably go 3 wide, and it's your call. Down the stretch they come. It's Andy's Luck. Still the one to catch. Picture perfect time on the inside, but fading a bit. Raise a little trouble. Coming out wide is Girl on the go. Battles on, but Andy's Luck. And Tyler Grundy gets the win there. Back-to-back wins for Tyler in 204 flat. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, Andy's Luck, a 3-year-old colt by Andrioli Hanover out of Winter's Luck, owned, bred, and trained by Mr. Aurel Voden. And picking up the win today, back-to-back wins here, Tyler Grundy. We'll give another big round of applause. Winning connections, Andy's Luck and Tyler Grundy. And here are your quarter times for race 5. They open the opening quarter in 30 and 3, over the half in 101 and 4, 3/4 132 and 3, finishing the full mile 204 flat. And your payouts here for race 5. Number 4, Andy's Luck paid $19.10 to win, had no place wagering, and $9.10 to show. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble, paid $3.20 to place, $4.80 to show, and the 5, Girl on the Go, paid $4.50 to show. The $1 exactor 4-3 paid $61.80. The $1 tractor 4-3-5 paid $373.90. And the $1 pick 3 2-1-4 paid $121.35. And your order finish here for race 5. Number 1, Picture Perfect Time was 4th. 2, It's Your Call was 5th. 3, Raise a Little Trouble was 2nd. The 4, Andy's Luck, your winner. And the 5, Girl on the Go was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 2, 1, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 6th race, the main event of the day, 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. 9 will go to post. Kick it down here to Frank. Frank, what do you got here in the Manitoba Great Western? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. For those new to harness racing or checking the loop for the first time, this is the most prestigious stake race we have here in Manitoba when it comes to harness racing, the Manitoba Great Western 78, the one that all the horsemen and women want to win. In a big 9 field of 9. Can't say we've had that too many times here on the half-mile tracks in Manitoba. Real tough race going for 15,523. This one's a tough one. There's some horses that stand out, like the 2 Major Threat. Coming off a big win a couple weeks ago, adding the Futurity, the first jewel of our 3-year-old stake series, going in 159 and 2. I believe that's a track record for 3-year-olds, and looks to set up the race well here in post position 2. It's pretty tough for second. These horses will be 8 on the gate with 1 trailer, so it's really tough here, but I'm going to go with the 6, Piper's Luna. Finished second in the Futurity final behind Major Threat. Hasn't raced since then. Still put up a pretty impressive mile, 159 and 3, after winning 3 in a row to start her career here in Manitoba. She's got 4 starts, 3 wins in a second. Very impressive here. Post 6 can be tough, but couldn't be done. For third, I'm going to go with Pretty Frisky. 3 straight wins coming into this one. We'll definitely need to shave some time, seconds off those times of 204 and 2, 202 and 3, if this 3-year-old gelding wants to compete with Major Threat and Piper's Luna, but could definitely rally for third. Big field of 9, so I'll give you kind of a bonus pick, maybe a long shot here. I really like the 9, Made Marvelously. Again, this is new here. Going to be a trailer, so we'll have to line up behind the 1 or 2 horse. But we'll get the inside. Daryl Mason aboard. Don't count out the 9 here. 2:04 time. Did put up a 2 minute and 3/5 second in the Futurity final, finishing 4th. So can definitely keep up with these horses. And just because it's going to be wearing number 9, will line up on the inside, just behind the inside horses on the top tier. So officially, I'm going to go 2, 6, 5. However, keep an eye out on a couple other horses. Anything could happen in this big field. This also kicks off our pick 4. So in this race, the first leg here, I'm going to take those 4 horses I mentioned. I'm going to take the 2 Major Threat, 5 Pretty Frisky, the 6 Piper's Luna, and I'm going to throw that 9 in there, Made Marvelously. The second leg of this pick 4, I'm going to pair it up with 2 horses, the 1 and the 4. In the third leg, I'm going to pair it up with 2 more horses, the 2 and the 3, and finish off the last race with the 1 and the 4. So again, it's going to be 2, 5, 6, 9 with 1, 4, with 2, 3, with 1, 4. That would cost $32, but it gives you some options to play with. Again, I'm real excited for this one. The biggest race of the year, in my opinion, the Manitoba Great Western Stakes 78. You won't want to miss it. The horses are stepping onto the track here for the Manitoba Great Western Stakes 78, going for a purse of $15,523. Starting with the 1, We Don't Talk About Bruno, a 3-year-old gelding by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray and Vince Southern, trained by Lorraine Ray. Paula Mason teams up. The 2, Major Threat, a 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, Richard Remillard in the bike. The 3, Son of Pablo, a 3-year-old colt by Trust the Artist, owned and trained by Jackie Grundy. Tyler Grundy teams up. The 4, Crimson's Case, a 3-year-old gelding by Spinfinity, owned by Kayla Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray, Corey Manning in the bike. The 5, Pretty Frisky, an all bets off 3-year-old gelding, owned by Alice and Fred Gilbert, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Mr. Braybrook takes the reins. The 6, Piper's Luna, a 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Southern, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. And the 7, Smokin' in the Boys' Room, a 3-year-old filly by Mystician, owned, trained, and driven. Owned and trained by Mark Filion, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 8 is Van Going Fast, a 3-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Filion. And number 9, Made Marvelously, a 3-year-old colt by Spinfinity, owned by Roland and Justin Ray, trained by Roland Ray, Daryl Mason in the bike. This field of 9, and again, 9 will go to post for the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes in less than 5 minutes. Get all your wagers in. This starts our pick 4. Already over $200 in that pool, so get in on our pick 4. Kicks off with a 9-horse field, followed by 3 straight races with 7. We'll be back momentarily, under 5 minutes to post time. We're less than 1 minute to post here to race 6. Manitoba Great Western Stakes 78, $15,523 up for grabs. Full field of 9. Get those wagers in. Win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering, and it kicks off our pick 4 here at the Loop. The horses are going to start gathering here. This is the one you want to stand up for. 9 will go to post here for the Manitoba Great Western Stakes 78. Kicking off our pick 4 once again, so get in on that real quick if you haven't yet. Great sequence kicked off here by this historic race. And here's your field for the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. Starting from the inside, we don't talk about Bruno. Teams up with Paula Mason. The 2, Major Threat and Richard Remillard. The 3, Son of Pablo, teams up with Tyler Grundy. 4, Crimson's Case, Corey Manning. The 5, Pretty Frisky and Clayton Braybrook. Your 6, Piper's Luna and Dean Ray, your current betting favorite. 2-1. Money spread around on this 9-horse field. The 7, Smoking in the Boys Room with Michelle Ray. The 8, Van Going Fast, Mark Villion. And our trailer, second tier, Made Marvelously, Daryl Mason. It's time for the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. Get up on the fence. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Taking the inside, we don't talk about Bruno and Major Threat battling for that early lead. Piper's Luna trying to find some space. They're 3 wide going into that opening turn. Piper's Luna really wants the front end and takes it away from We Don't Talk About Bruno. Major Threat's racing there in 3rd. Crimson's Case about a length back in 4th. Son of Pablo is 5th. Racing in 6 is that 9 Made Marvelously. A few lengths back to Smoking in the Boys Room. A few more lengths back to 8th to Pretty Frisky. And Van Going Fast is your trailer. The big field of 9 strung out here at the opening quarter mark, but it's Piper's Loon about 3 lengths up on We Don't Talk About Bruno. Major Threats another length back in 3rd. Crimson's Case racing in 4th. Couple lengths back to Son of Pablo. Made Marvelously racing in 6th. Smoking in the Boys Room is 7th. Pretty Frisky is 8th. And Van Going Fast. So they're coming down this time here for the first time. 6 in, 3 out. Little off start there, but it's going to be still going to be Piper's Luna, the one to catch. We don't talk about Bruno's boxed in. Major Threats on the outer flow. Made Marvelously's out 2 wide as well. Boxing in Crimson's Case. Few lengths back to Son of Pablo and Smoking in the Boys Room. Pretty Frisky and Made Marvelously. Down the backstretch they go here in the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. It's Piper's Luna, the one to catch. On the inside, we don't talk about Bruno and Major Threat battling it hard at the 3-quarter mark. It's Piper's Luna. We don't talk about Bruno and Major Threat are battling it out for 2nd. Crimson's Case racing in 5th, fading a bit's Made Marvelously, and a big battle brewing for that check, but Piper's Luna 5 lengths up on the rest of the field. Piper's Luna won't be caught today. The battle's on for 2nd. Add her name to the list. Piper's Luna, 78th winner here of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. Real tight for 2nd. Might need a photo. But it's all Piper's Luna and Dean Ray. Make sure to hold all tickets. That was a close finish for 2nd. As the judges look at that photo for place. Again, make sure you hold all tickets. That second place finish was close, so hold all tickets. So coming to the winner circles, your unofficial winner of today's 6th race, the Manitoba Great Western Stakes 78. Piper's Luna, 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper out of Hammers Rainbow. Owned by Lorraine Ray and Vince Sutherland. Bred by Lorraine Ray out of St. Claude, Manitoba. Trained by Lorraine Ray and driven to victory today by Dean Ray. There you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning connections. Dean Ray with Pipers. Luna winning the 78th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. We'll have payouts and rundown momentarily, but again, a big shout out. Pipers Luna. Add that name to the 77 others who won this historic event. Over here, your payouts for race 6. Number 6, Pipers Luna. Paid $570 to win, $210 to place, $220 to show. The 2 Major Threat paid $3 to place, $260 to show. And the one we don't talk about, Bruno, paid $430 to show. The $1 Exactor, 6-2, paid $6.80, while the $1 Triactor, 621, paid $23.35. In your order finish here in the Manitoba Great Western Stakes, the one we don't talk about, Bruno, was 3rd. The 2 Major Threat was 2nd. The 3 Son of Pablo was 9th. The 4 Crimson's Case was 5th. The 5 Pretty Frisky was 6th. The 6 Pipers Luna, your winner. The 7 Smokin' in the Boys Room was 8th. The 8 Van Going Fast was 4th. And the 9 Made Marvelously was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 9, 5, 6, 1, 8, 4, 7 on the bottom. Upcoming 7th race. Still got more action for you. Field of 7 here. Non-winners of 4 races lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of 1,000 fillies and mares. $1,250 in the last 3 starts, going for a purse of $4,450. We're continuing our pick 4. Frank, with all that excitement, what do you still got in store for us here? Race 7. Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Trying to regain my voice after that awesome race 6, but we still got tons of action left here. Race 7. These next 3 races, you could cut. You need a tiny razor to cut some of these horses apart. This might be I always say this every week, and it's true every week. Best pick 4 we've had here in Manitoba, and it just keeps getting better. Race 7, real tough to separate these horses. I'm gonna go with the 4 on top, Acquired Taste. Finished 3rd last week. Pretty impressive time, 2 minutes and 4/5. Solid time here at the Loop. Won a week before that in 2:02 and 2 against a very similar field. I'm going to like Acquired Taste to take this one. But for second, don't count out the rail horse, Two Shoes. Has dropping down from the Open. So the Open we saw earlier, or we saw the Horse and Geldings Open. This horse has been racing in that condition up until now. Now drops down. So those times, finished 5th, 6th, 7th, but those are against the top horses here in Manitoba. If you look at those times are very, very competitive with the rest of the horses in this field. For third, I'm going to go with Seek and Destroy, another horse I've been really high on. Raced in the Open earlier this year, dropped down the last couple of starts, but again, don't worry about those final positions. Look at those times, 2:02 and 2. Pretty consistent time. Definitely could be the time that this race goes in with how we've been seeing things today. So I'm going to go 4, 1, 2 here in race 7. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, make a note in that last race. Here are your quarter times. The clock had a malfunction, but these are your official quarter times for race 6. Opening quarter 29 and 2, the half mile in 59 and 2, 3/4 129 and 3, making the full mile 158 and 2, which is a new track record for pacing 3-year-olds here at the Loop, beating Major Threat, who did it a couple weeks ago in 159 and 2. So our new track record holder for 3-year-olds is going to be Piper's Luna, doing it in the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. And again, I'll be back momentarily for race 7 post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 7. Non-winners of 4 races lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of 1,000 fillies and mares, $12.50 last 3 starts. Going for a purse of $4,450. Starting with the 1, 2 Shoes. An 8-year-old gelding by What You Say, owned and trained by Dennis Chapela. Mark Filion teams up. The 2, Seek and Destroy. A 5-year-old gelding by Smart Shark, owned by Paula Mason, trained by Paula in the bike. The 3, Heads Up Boy, a 7-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon, owned by Fred Gilbert and Douglas Bowers, trained by Jackie Grundy. Tyler Grundy teams up. The 4, Acquired Taste, a 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Dale Mason teams up. The 5 is Irish Jean, a 7-year-old mare by You Should See Me Now, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 6, Braxton's Buddy, a 4-year-old horse by Toucan Sam, owned by Arthur Ray, trained by Arthur Ray, Dean Ray on the bike. And the 7, Chaz Michael, an 8-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned by George, Tara, and Garrett Isman. Tara Isman trains. Richard Remillard teams up. These 7 will go to post in race 7 in less than 5 minutes. We're less than 1 minute to go here to race 7. 1 minute to post. The horses are called this Renegade here for race 7. Non-winners of 4 races lifetime, also eligible non-winners of 1,000 in their last 3 starts. Going for a purse of $4,450. Starting from the inside, you got the 1, 2 shoes. Teams up with Mark Filion in your current 4-5 favorite. The 2, Seek and Destroy with Paula Mason. The 3, Heads Up Boy and Tyler Grundy. The 4, Acquired Taste, Daryl Mason. Irish Jeans, your 5 with Clayton Braybrook. The 6, Braxton's buddy Dean Ray. And the 7, Chaz Michael, Richard Remillard. All 7 Pacers up on the gate. It's post time, race 7. And they're off end pacing with the inside route. 2 shoes grabs the early lead. Seek and Destroy trying to take the early pocket, forcing Heads Up Boy out too wide. Trying to find some space in 4th is Acquired Taste. Irish Jean is 5th. Braxton's Buddy is 6th. And Chaz Michael can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Almost in order, but the 3, Heads Up Boy, caught out too wide. Forced to take the front end. 2 shoes is now in 2nd. Seek and Destroy is racing 3rd, and Acquired Taste. That's your top 4 here at the opening quarter mark. That clock says 28-4. Pretty speedy time for these Pacers. 28-4. 4, Heads Up Boy. Really wanted the front end. That was a 2-length lead up on 2 shoes. Lengths back to 3rd and Seek and Destroy. Another length back to Acquired Taste racing in 4th. Irish Jeans in 5th. Braxton's Buddy is 6th. And a couple lengths back to your trailer. Chaz Michael. Down the stretch they come here for the first time. First one to pop out here at the half is Seek and Destroy. A half 58-4. That's a 30-second second quarter there for these 7 Pacers, and they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Heads Up Boy. Still at the front end, but Seek and Destroy challenging, moving up on the outside. 2 shoes boxed in 3rd. Also out too wide is Acquired Taste. Irish Jeans now boxed in 5th. Racing, trying to find some racing room. Braxton's Buddy. And a few lengths back to your trailer. Chaz Michaels are coming up to the 3-quarter mark. Heads Up Boy looks strong right now, but will be under siege soon. 128-2 at this 3-quarter mark for Heads Up Boy. Heads Up Boy might be tough to catch. Fading on the outside, Seek and Destroy. Trying to find some space on the inside. 2 shoes way out wide are some horses there. Looks to be Acquired Taste and Braxton's Buddy. Down the stretch they come. It's still Heads Up Boy, the one to catch. Trying to find some space on the outsides. 2 shoes now. 2 shoes trying to track him down. On the inside, Irish Jean. But Tyler Grundy, throw your hats. That's a hat trick for Tyler Grundy and Heads Up Boy. 159 flat. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 7th race. Heads Up Boy, a 7-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon out of Inez Sealster, owned by Fred Gilbert and Doug Bowers, bred by Deanna Merritt and Charles Merritt out of Langley, BC, trained by Jackie Grundy, picking up his 3rd win today, Tyler Grundy. There, go give another big round of applause to your winning connections here. Heads Up Boy with Tyler Grundy. As we wait for payouts here, your quarter times for race 7. Opening quarter 28 and 4. Over the half 58 and 4. 3/4 128 and 2. Full miles 159 flat. And here are your payouts for the 7th. That's right. Here are your payouts for the 7th. Number 3 Heads Up Boy paid $11.20 to win, $5.10 to place, $3.60 to show. The 1-2 Shoes paid $2.90 to place and $2.90 to show, and the 5 Irish Gene paid $5.70 to show. The $1 Exactor 3-1 paid $14.90, and the $1 Tractor 3-1-5 paid $166.55. In order to finish, the 1-2 Shoes was 2nd, the 2 Seek and Destroy was 5th, 3 Heads Up Boy your winner, the 4 Acquired Taste was 4th, the 5 Irish Gene was 3rd, 6 Braxton's Buddy was 6th, and the 7 Chaz Michael was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 1, 4, 3, 6, 7 on the bottom. Upcoming 8th race, Fillies and Mares Open, going for a purse of $6,100. Another field of 7. These are the top female pacers here on the track, and I'll kick it down to Frank. Frank, what do you got here in race 8? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Phillies Mares Open. Another exciting one here. Field of 7. Really competitive field. It was real tough to pick between these 7 mares. In this one, I am going to go with the 2. Tina Levita on top. Had a really impressive second last time out in 2 minutes and 3/5, just losing to looking like a million in a different class. Moves up to the Open. Teams up with Michelle Ray. It seems like Michelle Ray and this mare might have a little good connection going on here. So I'm going to take a hunch here with Tina Levita here in the 8th. For second, I'm going to go with the 3, Hurry Home. Morning line favorite. Had won 3 in a row. And then had to sit out a week, and then had an unfortunate 7th place last time out. Could be now moving back to just competing against other fillies and mares. Could be a good choice in this one. Little bit of concern with that 7th, but hopefully everything's worked out. For third, I'm going to go with the 4, Outlaw Spiced Rum. Won this in this division a couple weeks ago. Got the rail. Finished third last time out, coming from post 7. Gets the inside here, post 4. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 4 here in the 8th. And if you're looking at some daily double action here in the late daily double, I'll take those 3 horses, 2, 3, 4, and pair them up with the 1, Chief is Boss, and the 4, Tough is Buff. So that's what I'm going to go with, 2, 3, 4 with 1, 4 for that late daily double. And we'll be back shortly with Post Parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 8. Fillies and Mares Open, going for a purse of $6,100. The top filly and mare pacers here in Manitoba. All bred in Western Canada, so these are some pretty great homegrown talent here. Starting with the 1, Fallout Girl, a 6-year-old mare by Andrioli Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 2, Tina La Vida, 5-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Michelle Ray teams up. The 3, Hurry Home, an 8-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl in the bike. The 4, Outlaw Spiced Rum, a 7-year-old mare by Blue Burner, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Tyler Grundy teams up. The 5 is Tammy Blue, an 11-year-old Blue Burner mare, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 6 is Treasure Horizon, a 8-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Paula Mason with the reins. And the 7, Nonversation, a 5-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Jim Wilson, Richard Remillard, and Tara Isman. Tara Isman trains, Richard in the bike. These 7 will go to post in less than 5 minutes here in the Fillies and Mares Open. Plenty of action still left to go here today at the Loop. Less than 1 minute to post time here for race 8. The Fillies and Mares Open. Less than 1 minute. Win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering. The late daily double. Get in on all the action there. And get your last second wagers in here. Race 8. The horses will start gathered down the backstretch momentarily here for the Fillies and Mares Open. So horses gather down the backstretch here for race 8. The starter is calling. The field is 7 for the Fillies and Mares Open, going for a purse of $6,100. The top filly and mare pacers here in the province. All Western Canada bred. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Ball Out Girl. Teams up with Mark Fillion, your current longest shot on the board at 37-1. The 2, Tina La Vida and Michelle Ray. The 3, Hurry Home and Daryl Mason. The 4, Outlaw Spice from Tyler Grundy. The 3 and the 4 are your current co-favorites. Oh, the 4 just changed to the even money favorite. The 5, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook. 6, Treasure Horizon, Paula Mason. And the 7, Non-Versation, Richard Remillard. All 7 mares up on the gate. It's time for our second open today. And they're off and pacing. Big battle for the front end between Hurry Home and Outlaw Spice Rum. Trying to find some space there on the inside is Fallout Girl. Looks like Hurry Home got to the front end, catching Outlaw Spice Rum out too wide. Fallout Girl's racing in third. Tina Vita is about a length back in fourth. Tammy Blue's racing in fifth. Non-Versation is sixth. And fourth at the back is Treasure Horizon. As they're going down the backstretch here for the first time, Hurry Home has the early lead. Caught out wide is Outlaw Spice Rum and Fallout Girl. 28-4 for that opening quarter. Hurry Home. 28-4 opening quarter, catching still Outlaw Spice Rum out too wide. Fallout Girls racing in third. Tina Levita's sitting in fourth. Tammy Blue's racing in fifth, coming out to the outer flow, Non-Versation, and your trailer, Treasure Horizons, are coming down the stretch here for the first time. Looks like Outlaw Spice Rum might have that nose out in front, real close there with Hurry Home here at the half. And 58-2. 58-2 as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's Hurry Home, still the one to catch. Outlaw Spice Rum's going to have to do it the hard way. Sitting on the inside pocket, Fallout Girl. Out in the outer flow is Tina Levita. Fading a bit there. It's coming up, sneaking up on the insides. Non-Versation, Tammy Blue, and Treasure Horizon. Down the backstretch they go. It is Hurry Home. Still the one to catch. Fading hard, Outlaw Spice Rum. Fallout Girl, the long shot, sitting nice in the pocket here at the 3-quarter mark. 127-4. 127-4 for Hurry Home. Battles on here. Coming way out wide, though. Looks to be Tammy Blue. And the Non-Versation's trying to sneak up on the inside. Fallout Girl is in the middle of the track as well, but it's Hurry Home who has this in hand, but way outside to Tammy Blue and Fallout Girl. The long shots on the board, followed by Non-Versation, but it's Tammy Blue chasing down Hurry Home, chasing them down tight, but Hurry Home will fight it off real close there. Hurry Home, Tammy Blue, in 158-3. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, Hurry Home. An 8-year-old mare by Mystician out of One Hot Majorette, bred by William Andrew out of Calgary, Alberta, owned by Daryl Mason out of Clarny, Manitoba, trained by Sherry Mason, and picking up another win here today, Daryl Mason. They're going to give another big round of applause. Winning Connections, Daryl Mason with Hurry Home. As we wait for the payouts here, your quarter times, they opened the race in 28-4, over the half in 58-2, 3/4 127-4, finishing the full mile 158-3. Fastest time for Hurry Home here in Manitoba this summer. So again, 158-3. Here are your payouts for the 8th. Hurry Home pays $370 to win, $210 to place, $4 to show. Number 5, Tammy Blue, pays $22.90 to place, $12.50 to show. And the 1, Fallout Girl, had no show wagering. The $1 exactor 3-5 pays $30.50. While the $1 triactor will pay out 3-5 with all, $159.05. In your order of finish here in the Fillies and Mares Open, the 1, Fallout Girl, was 3rd. The 2, Tina La Vida, was 6th. 3, Hurry Home, your winner. The 4, Outlaw Spice Rum, was 7th. The 5, Tammy Blue, was 2nd. The 6, Treasure Horizon, was 5th. And the 7, Conversation, was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 6, 1, 7, 2, 5, 4 on the bottom. Upcoming 9th race or finale, no changes. Claimers, along with non-winners of 6 races lifetime and 8 non-winners of 8 races lifetime. Big concoction of horses here will go for a purse of $4,650 to end off a great day here at the Loop. Final time today. Frank, what do you got in this one? All right, thanks, Frank. Great card, a great race here to end off this great card. I think Frank and I have the same top two. I'm going to go with the one. Chief is boss on top here. Had a great race in 2 minutes and 3/5 last week in his Manitoba, I think, debut. And now gets the rail and have a good race here. For second, I'm going to go with the toughest buff. He's been racing great since returning to Manitoba. Couple that one sub 2 minute time has been pacing real well. We'll have to deal with post 4. Did win last time out in from post 4. So if you're really looking at this one, I think it's going to be the 1 and the 4. But don't count out any of these other 5 horses. For third, I'm going to go a little different. I'm going to go with the 6, Super Fast. We'll have to overcome post 6. Last time out, though, did win from post 4 in 2 minutes and 3/5. If it can get a similar trip, similar mile, definitely think Super Fast might have to come off the pace in this one, but could definitely win. So here today, I'm going to go 1, 4, 6 to end things off. And thank you to everybody who joined us here on track and everyone watching at home on hpibet.com and our YouTube channel. We'll be back momentarily for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 9. Claimers going in with non-winners of 6 races or non-winners of 8 races lifetime. Post 6 and 7 was assigned. Going for a purse of $4,650. We'll start with the 1. Chief is Boss. A 5-year-old gelding by Bryn Hanover, owned by Garrett Isbin with Mike Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, making his first start of the year, Trevor Williams. The 2, My Little Chloe, a 5-year-old mare by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 3, Poppin' Like Pez, a 5-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Michelle Ray teams up. The 4, Tough as Buff, a 7-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Clayton Braybrook, Clayton in the bike. And the 5, Fancy That, a 5-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Sherry trains, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 6, Super Fast, a 5-year-old gelding by In the Irons, owned by Lorraine Ray and Vince Southern, trained by Lorraine Ray. Dean Ray teams up. And the 7, Control the Distance, a 5-year-old mare by Control the Moment, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Paula Mason picks up this drive. These 7 will go to post in less than 5 minutes in our finale. Again, this was Manitoba Great Western 78 Day. Thanks for everyone who joined us here. We got one more great race for you. Less than 2 minutes to post time here for our finale. Less than 2 minutes. The horse is going to get called here to the starting gate. 6 of the 7 right here in front of the grandstands. Get your last second wagers in. Win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering. It's the last leg of our pick 4. Some live tickets left. And it's also the last leg of the late daily double. Don't forget to join us back here next week. Same time, same place, 1 p.m. post time here at the Loop. Live on track, or you can watch and wager at hpibet.com. The horses are called here to the starting gate for our finale. Race 9, going for a purse of $4,650. Starting from the inside, Chief is Boss, teaming up with Trevor Williams, making his first drive of the year, and your current betting favorite at 3-2. The 2, My Little Chloe and Corey Manning. The 3, Poppin' Like Pez and Michelle Ray. 4, Tough is Buff, Clayton Braybrook. The 5, Fancy That, Daryl Mason. The 6, Super Fast, Dean Ray. And the 7, Control the Distance, Paula Mason. Your long shot on the board, 87-1. Race 7, post time. Oh, hold on. There's going to be a recall here in race 9. Again, hold all tickets here. It's going to be a recall here for race number 9. Again, get your last second wagers in here as we reset for race 9. Let's try this one more time. The horse is going to get called here for our finale, race 9. Once again, thank you to everyone who joined us here on track or watching in the simulcast universe. We'll be back here 1 p.m. next week at the Loop. Join us here on the track or at hpibet.com. Once again, need a reminder, your field of 7. Chief is Boss, still your betting favorite at 1-2 now. The 2, with Trevor Williams in the bike. The 2, My Little Chloe. Corey Manning. 3, Poppin' Like Pez. Michelle Ray. The 4, Tough as Buff with Clayton Braybrook. The 5, Fancy That and Daryl Mason. The 6, Super Fast and Dean Ray. And now your longest shot on the board still, but now at 99-1, Control the Distance, Paula Mason. Seven pacers all ready to go in the hands of the starter. Post time, race 9. And they're off in pace and clean start there with the inside. Chief is Boss takes the early lead, forcing out Tough as Buff and Fancy That to find some space. 3 wide here. My Little Chloe's backing off in 4th. Couple lengths back to Poppin' Like Pez. Super fast. And away at the back, Control the Distance. So they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. Fancy That really wants the front end and takes it away from Chief is Boss. Racing now in 2nd is Chief is Boss. Racing in 3rd is going to be Tough as Buff here at the opening quarter. 28-1. A lot of sub 30-second opening quarters here, but Chief is Boss is going to play leapfrog and take that front end right back away from Fancy That, who looks to go a little rough gated there. Tough is Buff now racing in 3rd. Racing 4th is My Little Chloe. In 5th is going to be Poppin' Like Pez. And at the back of the pass, Super Fast and Control the Distance. So they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Chief is Boss, still now the one to catch. Tough is Buff out now 2 wide, along with My Little Chloe here at the half in 59 seconds flat. And they're going to kick it in the clubhouse turn for the last and final time here today. Chief is Boss, still the one to catch. Tough is Buff out 2 wide. Boxing in now, Fancy That. Also coming out way wide, Control the Distance at 99-1. Boxing in My Little Chloe, racing in 5th. Back of the pack is Super Fast, and now Poppin' Like Pez is your trailer. Down the backstretch they go. Chief is Boss, opening it up, battling it out. Tough is Buff. Battles brewing there for 3rd here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:29-1. 1:29-1. Chief is Boss. Still going to have to fight off here. Tough is Buff. But a big wall of horses behind them. Chief is Boss got to the inside track. Tough is Buff's going to have to work hard. 2 wide. Trying to find some space. Fancy That. My Little Chloe. And Control the Distance. Down the stretch they come for the last and final time on this beautiful Saturday. Tough is Buff. Sticks a nose out in front. Tough is Buff. Taking it away from Chief is Boss. Tough is Buff. Real close for 2nd there. 2 minutes even in our finale. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's final and 9th race, Tough is Buff. 7-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Bred by Fred and Alice and Derek Gilbert. Owned by Alice Gilbert. Trained and driven to victory today by Clayton Braybrook. Only time Saskatchewan's winning this weekend today with Clayton Braybrook. There you go. Give another big round of applause with the winning connections around Tough is Buff and Clayton Braybrook. Here are your quarter times for our last race. They opened the race in 28-1, over the half in 59 flat, 3/4 129-1, finishing the full mile 2 minutes even. And your payouts: number 4, Tough is Buff, paid $11.70 to win, $3.90 to place, $3.40 to show. The 1, Chief is Boss, paid $3.10 to place, $2.60 to show, and the 2, My Little Chloe, paid $10.30 to show. The $1 exactor for 1 paid $11.10. The $1 tractor for 1-2 paid $95.20. The $1 daily double 3-4 paid $24.40. And the $1 pick 6, if you had all 4 right, 6, 3, 3, 4, $74.70. In your order of finish here in our finale, the number 1, Chief is Boss, was second. The 2, My Little Chloe, was third. The 3, Poppin' Like Pez, was sixth. The 4, Tough is Buff, your winner. The 5, Fancy That, was seventh. The 6, Super Fast, was fourth. And the 7, Control the Distance, was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 6, 1, 7, 4, 5 on the bottom. Again, thank you to everyone who joined us here today on the track. It was a great Manitoba Great Western 78 day. And everyone who watched us in the simulcast universe, we'll be back same time, same place next week, Saturday, post time 1 p.m. Central here at The Loop. On behalf of Frank, I'm Trey Kolbeck. See you next week.